What's up, furries? What's up? Who's alive right now? Anyone? Hello. I am continuing this game. This might be the last day we stream this for a while. This legitimately might be the last day we stream this for a while. Because we might finish the SF route. Maybe. Potentially. Funky animal tail. Bro, I literally streamed yesterday. Why do you miss me? The Dwagon. The Dwagon. Alright, last time we're jumping between timelines trying to save the timelines, and we've decided now we're going to jump the timelines to try and find all the liver mortis codes, which will allow us to call the shuttle that will allow us to escape all together alive. All that good stuff. I do have beams, you're right. I'm also more of a kitten. Damn it, I'm trying to see what deals are on my delivery app, but they're not fucking loading. Not that I'm planning to order anything, but if there's a good deal, I might be tempted. Why does this site suck so much? Waifu out here doing that. A Kieran! Oh my gosh. Sub CC, please. Yeah, I said Kieran. 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 Not Karen. Kieran. Oh my gosh, the CC's fucking bad. Kitten. Not kitten. Fuck off. Kieran. Kieran. Fucking whatever. I can save $6 on fucking Starbucks. I don't want that. Alright, I'm not gonna get any food. I'm not a Karen, I'm a Kieran. Waifu, are you continuing to get screwed? Alright, gamers. We have free time. What does what look like? What does it look like? Ah, you're trying to game the system. What are you even looking for again? Are you looking for a specific one? Because, like, I could tell you what's in the list or not. Kitsune, ooh, that's a legendary. You're gonna have to pull a lot for that. Good luck. Oh shit, we won. I forgot to give Fire Ninja and Rubar, whatever his name was, who joined us, the free pulls for beating the Nightfarer yesterday. Rubio, yeah, Rubedo, yeah. If they ever show up again, I'll give them the free pulls. There you go, Fire Ninja, for beating the Night Lord yesterday. You get some free pulls. Huge. Massive. Thick and long, even. Anyway, last time we traveled to the, on this game. Let's go to the chapter select. We had a choice to jump either to the serial killer timeline or the coming of age timeline. The coming of age timeline was so that we can get the Rumi's liver mortis code, which we successfully obtained. Whereas the serial killer timeline, we fucking... You're down to 10k, unfortunate. The serial killer timeline, we were gonna cure Takumi, which would have probably led to the zombie timeline, I think, which is up here. Or not? Oh no, it does. It leads to this top row. Okay. It's not in brackets. Yep, no brackets. So now we're gonna try and find all the other liver mortis codes.
Move out.
Let's see if we can beat this route tonight.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? We have something to talk about. We could just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. Close the device and let it screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now! That's right. The liver mortis code we know right now are Tsubasa, Aito 8, Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, and as we saw last night, Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3? Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible to be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. Hiroko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Well, that sucks. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we'll continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seems just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Damn, 25 days of just nothing. Oh, it's just skipping ahead now. Okay. Okay, it just skips ahead. You know what? That works for me. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiroko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. We didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space waves were peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focused on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm checking something. Is everyone set? You've got all drilled the details to explode your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zenta. And she has the ability to make copies of people? Moko had no idea what this ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. Xylo got the one that Pixel wants. It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. The hell does that mean? Hiroko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win in peace. Or so Sura and Nigo told me yesterday. Yes, exactly! So true! She got it word for word! When's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Although we've disabled the announcement for today. Why is that? Well, you're all up already. So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. They really finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense.
Here we go. Time to skip a battle. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. I'm curious as to what everyone's rolling. The Tsukumo twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. It's so interesting that we're all alive. Isn't that crazy, chat? Nobody's died yet. Yeah, we fixed him in this route. The whole gang is here. How the heck? We used the same thing that cured the Degi data from Takumi's brain on him, and then brainwashed his hatred for humanity out of his brain.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
We must simply kill her. Is there? I kind of wish there was an ending where the commanders, we learn more about them, but it's fine.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
So, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Wait, has she ever exploded before? There's a time he's disappearing into a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end of the battle.
By the way, How did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
I do kind of like how Ava and Aito are like trying to fighting each other for attention.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since
Wow.
we've won our fight, why
This
don't
this
we do our
brainwashed
thing?
Ava is so sassy, man.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Aw, they're all such friends in this route.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
They're all a bunch of friends. But no death needs to happen. The friendship ending. Wow, actually, we might finish tonight if it just keeps skipping like this. Okay. We actually might finish this game tonight. I wasn't expecting it to skip like this, and I'm not upset about it either. The 4 days passed quietly like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. It upset Soma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning up. I didn't need to know this. I didn't need to fucking know this game. I'm moving on. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling I might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. We were due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep. Is that all the information there is on the enemy? Yes, it doesn't seem like there'll be any commander this time. So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time. They'll talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging. Huh? What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, that's the greatest pleasure of all. Oh, for the love of murder, there's something seriously wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? Oh, we could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. What should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? What? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I could tell where this is going. And then it happened. What the fuck? Are they actually gonna scream the multiplication tables, bro?
Defense mode.
It's time for math, motherfuckers. Look, we finally decided to show up. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. What the fuck? Why did I get a Discord announcement? It should be on fucking streamer mode. It's not. 1 second, chat. I need to fix this.
Not like this! Help me!
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Not like this! Not like this! There we go, streamer mode is enabled.
Ah, I cannot get enough of this! It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries!
Ava is fucked up on this route, man.
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
I concur.
Everybody else, stick to the plan.
Oh my gosh, they actually are.
Here goes. Starting with 2.
Oh my fucking gosh.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
Kyoshka. What the fuck? Why are you so bad at math? Close enough.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy! Save me!
This is a bit. Alright, you know what? Did I somehow end up on the comedy route?
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Bro, I haven't done quick math in a long time. I would struggle on the 7 times table if I'm being real. I'm sorry.
Shut up. 7 is easy peasy. Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Math. Math.
Help me!
I don't want to fight.
Yay.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry.
That was a piece of cake. Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No. Please.
Gaku and Kyoshka, terrible at math. Incredible stuff.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right, it's time.
Take it away.
Yes, I'm skipping battle because it gives me the option to skip battles that are similar to battles I've done in other routes.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Things are coming apart? How? Why? Everything's going great! Multiplicative flashcard? No, I don't think I remember ever doing that, no. We're skipping days again. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It just seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on people around them. I don't know why it was happening, but we'd been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the liver mortiscos was still on hold. Hideko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hideko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here left. I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues, but things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. No, I don't know Morse code. I don't know like any. Day 67. Uh-oh, what happened?
Up and Adam troops, time to ride! Get ready for your 67th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the Be ready to give you...
What's going on now? What happened? Went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. I heard you making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Show him I saw you. It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep, and I saw both of them making something. Something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body. Uh-oh. Why would you make that? You know why I'm saying uh-oh, chat? Ava. Ava. Eda pulled the barrel of his temple and pulled the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Eda was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Oh, right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Ooh, keep it down. I don't want Suri and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Aito. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact that you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I play dozens of mystery adventure games. I play them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amiyana. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Eva, I appreciate if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Oh, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. It smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, this is a problem with girls. Egad, unabashed sexism. Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up, all of you, knock it off. Hideko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hideko held her hand and Aito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if it's really just a toy. Everyone be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off, understood? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hideko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy? Aito was right that it was harmless to the human body. At least, you couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hideko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There's definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So now we know Aito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. That's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiriko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Aito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experience you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiriko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right, there was no doubt about it. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fists as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. We're gonna have a party. Are we gonna have a party?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
I know Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. Had everyone pass the gun around, they each had a turn to inspect it. Nothing there. Noting when they were done. But Aito, what did you even want this for? There is a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing. That's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm gonna give this back to Tsubasa. Huh? Me? You're the one who made it, right? I could give it back to Aito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have been jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? How? Goodness! Is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night, colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and Hinduism, aren't we? It's not nighttime and it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Yumi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the hump day party got canceled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you we needed to wash all the negativity away. You mean that literally? Takumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want? But what about Sune and Nico? Of course I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Yeah, chat. Don't forget to keep it in your fucking pants, chat. I'm watching you pulling those tails. Anyway. You didn't really miss anything, Yuri. We won't be able to leap to another timeline until day 74. Time has been skipping. we're now trying to ease the tension between the group. Yeah, look at that. Also means you need to keep your pants on. Oh, I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Everyone, my tail is too big for pants. No, you just need to cut a big enough hole. I don't know. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Wait, some people were dead the last time we did this, right? Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I enjoyed conversations without hesitation and went crazy wild with them. All of the strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared them into my brain. Ow, what the fuck? My pinky just randomly felt pain. Okay, I'm good. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Your brain got seared? Of course. Give it up for day 69, the best day ever.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 69th day. In celebration of a badass day, we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day.
Oh, this is the first time 69 was celebrated in a route other than the first route. Hell yeah.
Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
A little different? Oh, shit. What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild, abandoned, artistic expression to release pent-up desires. Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiriko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. Don't worry about it, Accord. You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. I'm not so hot on festivals, personally.
Huh.
But they work so hard to please us. It'd be a waste not to enjoy yourself. He's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop, whoop. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just as Sure and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do the rock vibe today, and you wouldn't set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I can see you put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait just 1 second. Two of them disappeared. Went past and then... Yeah, this is more like it! This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. What the fuck? Takumi, what are these names? Festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy clatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on these happy faces. After the festivities, Kurara started cooking. She made the Azuki family special curry recipe handed down through the generations. They're so popular we had to line up for it. For long, we've eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed up to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. Then we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. Yay. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. Must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. Left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I headed to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everybody. What? You have to be kidding! We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep, sparkles, Roman candles, aerial fireworks, I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kind of events? Hey, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro, I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool at the festival worked quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties? Huh? Did you say something? Well, if it's what our captain wants, well, I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? What? Damn. If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Tonight they're complaining the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on. Takumi out here just being like, it's time to fucking party, guys. So what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder, you made us do a lot worse than lights and fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not. Not at all, not at all. Okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? I'm talking about my mask. You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Girl, you don't need to wear that mask. I'm only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop. No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Huh? Kira froze at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Eva. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up. Oh. Sorry we're late. No. It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Yay! Shion! Shion! Yo, Shion! Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everyone know his name? We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, well, you were busy trying to knock up Hiroko. In other words, when we were jumping other timelines, hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Eva. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but yeah, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Sadie and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now he's here. You like to listen to word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously it's fine. Huh? Shion is as much a member of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Hi. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Sirde and Nigo. The two of them were clearly rattled by it. Takumi. Fine, but if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight. Be grateful for the honorable series magnanimous treatment. Thank you both, and you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. All right, time to get this show on the road. The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. These titles are getting longer and longer. Every member of the team was there. Hirako, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Yakimaru, Karara, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugumu was having a blast with everyone. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Eva and Aito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including us, me. All of us alive and well. We've gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly. Then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. Adventure into the future that started from day 101, with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time, and I'd eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. I haven't removed anything. I think MRL has forgotten my SSD got wiped again.
Up and out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 71st day of act. Prepare to...
A 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast back to my room, I headed back out to make my rounds.
Move out!
Ding dong, bing bong, bing bong, ding dong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some... Well then.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all that partying. Say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense just waiting around here. Maybe if I go for a little walk, it'll make me less sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hirako. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hoped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet, with countless tears running down her cheeks. Once I dropped my phone. Good, no breakage. Lug. You got a Lugia. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given to her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. It's Jover. You tried your best. The silence continued. I stayed by your side, not saying anything. For a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me.
Bruh. You're gonna pull that
somehow.
right in front of Bakiri?
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free, but I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before tears had a chance to fall.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens, because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this, that I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A rushing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Dropped in that sweet fragments, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100. Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun, tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right?
What is she trying to accomplish here?
Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
I don't know, you're blushing.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiroko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, holding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiroko. There was no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiroko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Well, chat. Is this even a vote for me? Wow. There's only one correct option. Y'all, I think you guys like Tails too much. I wonder who got that kind of thought into your heads. You are a tail lover. No, I'm not. Hi, Grand Guy. You are in fact late. What did you miss? We partied. Time is skipped ahead a bit. We're on day 71 right now, and now Hiroko is saying, I'm flipping a coin, and call it. And if you get it right, we'll do something on day 73 together. If you get it wrong, then we'll just do nothing that day. Somebody out here not voting for a tail. Unfortunate. Tails are important. It's just a coin toss. Search and ban them.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hiroko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the real coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right. Thanks for getting fetched to this. There's only one commander left, Dalsha. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this will be a breeze. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now. Everybody clenched their fists at determination. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Intruder alert.
Higher imagination.
Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I need to check something after this battle. I just got a really... I just got an idea on why Hiroko did that coin toss, and I don't like the implications of it.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
That's all of them.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monster! Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
No!
Help me!
You win! Victory!
Was that really it?
What a letdown.
That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well,
thanks, bro.
Victory's ours all the same.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Yay!
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Everyone's serious voices echoed across the empty battlefield, but for some reason I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Took a lot of saves coming, yeah. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your life.
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, to lose, we just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that, furries would? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? Ugh, this is a sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. For long, we turned a deep forest. Suddenly we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next sleep window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Wait, what? Tails not here. Yeah, I called Tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and where we went out today. To keep this simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 4 and Hiroko 4. Tonight, Takumi 4 and Hiroko 4 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? What? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they gonna do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it'd be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the liver mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we come make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of that other one. The one we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date. Hiroko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Oh, 4 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 4 and Hiroko 4 to appear. 1 minute left. Be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we got too long, they won't be able to get back to their timeline. Yes, let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? So it's complaining the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be the Hiroko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. This is weird. There's 2 of us. Isn't this plan a little overtly complicated? It is. Hi, Takumi 4. I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. This is funny, actually. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 4. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. You're still trying to watch who the fuck is going on. Hiroko made us create a coin toss to create a split timeline, and then the us from the other timeline jumped to this one. Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine's. We need to find 3 out of the 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Aita, Eva, Hirara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There's a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 4 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him. Me. Us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Aito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the key possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but at any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 4 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Huh? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. Huh? The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kaku, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both of their codes. This is fucking genius. I actually agree. They created 2 timelines so that they have 2 versions of themselves to get more codes faster. That's fucking genius, actually. That's Hiroko, you mad genius, dude. Takumi 4 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 4 and Takumi 4, from the right guess, would go to the zombie branch. We know who is going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the bloodstace waves surge. After that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. We'll pay if you screw this up. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me. How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It's funny talking to literally yourself. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. That's actually so fucking smart from... That's so fucking genius, Hiroko, creating 2... That's fucking fucked up. That's hilarious, man.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready! Prepared!
I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. Uchikochi is doing his thing. You bet he is. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. And so, 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memories skipping around. Why are you going Walsh? Latch? Latch from Lethal League. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we planned. I remember that much. You pulled the gacha character from the gacha. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find out Kakemaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hideko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. They're all, hey, look! That's the killer! We must seize them at once! Aw, shit. Wait, I'm trying to remember what happened on the serial killer timeline at this one. I ran for my life. I ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. Ew, that was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. This should do it. Stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who had been chasing me earlier, as well as Darumi and the twins. Hey Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Did you hear? We saw the killer! You shouldn't be walking around alone. I think this is when Takumi was in the metal shop, yes. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all the thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So what's Takemaru's number? Hideko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7? That's right. I don't think I need to take notes of this, but I'm taking notes of them anyway. Seeing Takemaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I could clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi. Before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. You've been out of it all day. Are you all right? Yeah, we're back in a timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline can get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. When's the next leap window? 11 p.m. exactly. Day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? I've got concerns. I've got concerns about day 84. One sec. Alright, I'm concerned. Hideko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get prepared. Be ready to give your life.
I couldn't sit there all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hideko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., we'd go see the version of us from the right guest timeline. Once I told Asima and Hiroko's liver Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we need. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. As I slowly came behind her, and then... Boo! I grabbed her by the shoulders and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell, her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? No. I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. Can you pull it out the other way and make it really long and swishy? Thanks. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine. I don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hiroko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time for me to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away, her face beet red. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. You'd be able to jump at 10 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. I remember myself, then went off on my usual rounds.
Move out!
I was all finished repairing. I had my leap suit on, but there was one thing missing. Where was Hiroko? It was already past 10 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we agreed to meet here at 10:30, and yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes! My knees grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiroko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault! What? You broke the eternal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. Ugh. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hiroko hurried over the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped after her. And then... here we go! Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue with that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko 5 to exchange looks. What have they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for her to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and looked. Thanks, guys. Really big story. I had to get them up. Pulled it up thanks to the goggles. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takemaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. I need to thank us. You need to get back, quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you two then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. Hiroka and I stood stunned. Hiroka Forsberg looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No! This can't be. Hiroka and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the Bloodslace waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86, from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we could take you to the school. Would that make sense? I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes, our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then, after thanking us one last time for the liver mortis codes, they quietly left with an apologetic look on their faces. Hiroka and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses, but you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the liver mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. The right guest time in Hiroko to me showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it on the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then when we call in the rescue craft just like you, there's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of die do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you, too! This is really funny. Oh, right. Hiroka and I, 1 and 4, laughed, amused. Takumi, 4, and I myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that you all get over there, make it safely to day 100. Hiroka and I shook our hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There's no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean what? You kept looking at me. You're looking at me too. Oh, you're right, Nightcrawler. I just thought they were both using 4, so I wasn't really looking at the actual arrangement. What time is it?
Huh?
11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go, then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We've only been stuck here for 1 full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. "7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left till we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided to not use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck from there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact same conversation yesterday. Hiroko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. We finally made it back. I really missed this place.
Oh.
What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiroko was close behind me, but... Congratulations, but stuff's happening right now. If you're wondering why that one's legendary, he was my original Sona. We're going around the school, slowly getting more and more panicked as we can't find anything. What's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out to the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge, and what I saw there was...
No!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself. I took a single step, trying closer to the bodies. The very next second, my vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko sprouting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down, suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kakoji. Of course. Who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. You happy you picked Tails, chat? This is what you get for following your fucking kinks. This is my fault? We called the wrong coin toss. That's where we went wrong. This game hates Tails. For scaring Hiroko? Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have done that. SF wrote, Revenge of Kakoji. Yeah, okay, look, shut up. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I'm like, yes, I am, Pixel, you're right. Some timelines are just destined to burn in hell. I know, right? Life is simply unfair. He did the 0 time dilemma thing! All they did was win a coin toss.
Heads.
Made my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol. Which meant
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiroko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about?
Well, don't worry about Deadshot. They're gonna
Excited to
explain
go on
why
a
this
date with me?
coin flip matters literally right now. Because we just saw her explain it in the other route.
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
You'll see.
Sure, whatever you say.
Basically, if I got it correct, we go explore ruins on day 43. If I get it wrong, we don't explore ruins, and we just do nothing all day. And Hiroko will explain momentarily why that matters. Oh, don't worry. It'll be the exact same explanation on both, and you'll see why, Deadshot.
Honestly.
I've never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep or what Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. It's all cannon fodder again? I'm just gonna skip through this.
Oh.
Yeah.
No! I thought that before the enemy even gets to me! There's no reason to do that again this time, right? I already used my weekly stalking. Oh, I'm referring to this other than myself, of course. But we were on day 71 before Deadshot. We get to murder losers begging for their normies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's get these two wackos. Yeah, it'll be cakewalk if we work together. After all these parties, why is Ido outside and about? We used the thing that fixed Takubi's brain gi in the other timeline on him, which fixed his shit with his mind and then brainwashed his hatred for humanity out of him. You know, normal things, you know? Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, I was just touched that we get to fight each other again. All 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how do I put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. In defense.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Of course we're going to skip this battle. Chat, what do you mean? Are we still the good guys? Of course we are.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew, you puked in your mouth!
Lady Eva, I'm having
Too much information.
the time of my life. Verily, Darumi.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
No, they're not, Bakiri. They're not fucking okay. Have they ever been okay?
Not like this.
Wait! Is that really it?
Yes.
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me.
The mystery timeline was that dead shot. I mean, she
sudden.
eventually blew herself up, but that was the mystery timeline.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield.
You don't get them for
Special
free,
Defense
Pixel.
Unit, fight on!
There's nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as clear as the blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. No, the chant means they're friends. I like the chant. The chant means we're all united. We're all best buds.
Up and get ready for your 73rd day of active service. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
You never
from
just
the vile
improv a
and
chant
barbaric enemy.
just like that? I mean, come on. Enter the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manor, do you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Oh, whatever. Murmured after and chased after her. When did she drop the servant skit? Are you serious? That's like her thing, dude. She's never gonna drop it.
Yes!
Yeah, I don't see why you can't have both. I'm joking, obviously. Or am I?
We did it!
You are joking. Yes, I am. I'm asexual. I don't believe in that kind of thing. My only love in my life is having an appendage coming out of my butt.
I'll take this.
Yes!
If you think about it, Pixel, that's just one form of asexuality. Damn, we're getting abused.
We did it.
No thanks, Nightcrawler. Not interested. I want it coming out of my butt.
I'll take this.
We're finally here. Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. No, waifu, that's not what I meant. Am I a wing hater? I'm not a wing hater. I just want a tail more than I would want wings. I'd take both, but I wouldn't take wings over a tail. Simple as that. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Ha! Resident Evil reference. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I had to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you could stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. I would choose the tail 100% of the time if I had to choose one or the other. It's like, no questions asked. Give me that fucking tail. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next leap window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right, so we went out exploring today. Pleasure, humongous wolf. I'm kidding. Or am I? But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guess timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline. Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you're wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the liver mortis codes? This plan fails no matter what. It technically succeeded, Humongous Waffle. We got the liver mortis codes we needed out of it. It's just that Kakoji killed us on our timeline before we had any chance to use them. The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. But why? So I could rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hideko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. Yes, we did, Wild Cameron. It killed everybody on the wrong guess timeline. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. So this conversation should play out identical to the other one. The time, 12:04 a.m., Hideko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember we only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hideko 5, right? Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hideko. We're going to meet ourselves, Aisu, to team up so that we could split off and find all the liver mortis codes faster by having essentially versions of ourselves from another timeline help out with the effort. Because Hideko called a coin toss in order to deliberately split the timeline in two to have more timelines where there's more people to get the codes from. Oh, you already saw that? Okay. And then Kako-gi killed everybody on the wrong guess timeline. So now we're on the correct test. The correct guess timeline. We jumped to the wrong guess timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be the Hideko from the right guess timeline. Me and Hideko. Yeah, you're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. And now we're going to do this exact same conversation from the other side now. Isn't this plan a little overtly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hideko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hideko 1. You're Hideko 5. No, you're Hideko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's get a move on. That must be so fucking weird, though, to meet yourself like that. Like, if you think about it, like, that's fucking weird, man. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we could jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at the time we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Aita, Eva, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma. And lastly, Takimaru. Didn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. You need 6. You need 5 extra. So you need 1 to upgrade and 5 duplicates. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Aito, it wasn't really you who killed them. There was inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get to the rigor mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seemed like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kaku, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll still have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. You have to set the one you want after it, Wild Cameron. And make sure you spell it right. Bakiri, here, let me make that easy for you. I'll tell you which ones you have the potential to upgrade. And I can do this for other people too, but not too many requests or else I'll go crazy. Eventually I'll find a way for you guys to check this yourselves. I just don't know how I'm gonna do that. You can upgrade your bird tail, Bakiri. You can upgrade your deer tail. You can upgrade your cat tail. You can upgrade Scorpion. I see what you don't. I don't have a method for that yet. Oh, wait, I think I was reading that wrong. 1 second. Oh, no, I wasn't. It's just sometimes the things are different. Weird. Yeah, my anticipation was that someone would, okay, that's it. That's all the ones. That's literally all the ones you can upgrade. Okay, I'll find a way for you guys to check that eventually. Just know that they are all saved as INI files. I just need to find a way for you guys to pull up your INI file yourselves somewhere, somehow. I don't know how I'll do that, but I'll figure something out. I'll talk to Stevish about it. We might be able to make something work. I don't know. We'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both their codes. With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. Of course not. I got a lot of save files in here already. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified bat? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. Okay, yep. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Just up to your time when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. How dare you speak to me like that? He hit the red button and jumped on the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. No trading yet. Sorry, now that it's official gacha, trading might break the system. You're supposed to work for it. You don't get a hand-me-outs in this system.
Get ready! Prepare. Be ready to get...
I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Oh, by the way, Bakiri, let me check your pity, actually. 31. Okay, you still have a long way to go. Last night after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning, by the time we were back, I still was sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. So I started on my usual rounds.
Move out!
Gotcha for lols. It's a fun system. I think it's going to really increase people's engagement because the fact that people enjoy it means they're going to want to watch my stream more, which because they're going to want those points, you see? And don't worry, it's going to get better over time and your tails won't get wiped. I have them saved in a Google Drive. If my SSD get lost, they are saved on the cloud, chat. I was thinking of some way for you guys to check the cloud, like make it like a public thing, but then everybody could check everybody's inventory, and I don't know how I feel about that, but it would be better than you guys not being able to check at all. So we'll see. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ema zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get those codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Why do you see that? With a fucking smile on your, he's just like... He's got no fucking plan! Have I added new tails? No. I love how happy he is about that. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. Somebody? Who? There's only one person who could count on at a time like this. You mean... I might. I see. So on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. So Asa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I could trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hinako and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. What's going on? We're on the other timeline now. We're going to go to the zombie route to try and get some liver mortis codes. By the way, just for everybody knows, the eventual future plan for the tail catcher system is unique redeem for legendary tails. Like there'll be like a points redeem that says legendary effect, and then you'll be able to use that. And if you have a legendary tail equipped, it'll do something on the stream, depending on which one you have equipped. That'll take a while to implement because I don't know what effect each one will have, but I'll figure it out. It might be something small. But it's like, even something small is cool, right? Like, I don't want it to be, like, distracting. So it'd be, like, really small. It would also be cheap, like maybe 1 point. So you're not using your points on it. And it won't be spammable, but just something small. All 9. I don't know what I'm going to do, Bakiri. I'll have to figure out what the effect will be for each one. It'll be a unique effect. It might not even be, like, tail related. It might be related to the character itself. Like, maybe, like you know what I mean? Like maybe the Mewtwo and Charizard ones, I could bring back the Tail Slap Smash KO, and those are the unique ones for that. But I think that would be kind of shitty because I think that would be better if I bring it back as a generic redeem. But like that's kind of like an example of what I mean. I'm not safe for it. Anyway, that'll be a long ways away. I have other things I need to iron out about this system first.
Defense Academy.
It's crushed. No, I probably would do something Digimon related for that, Bakiri. Like maybe a Digimon Evolve effect or something. I don't know. Okay, and I have some other things to work on first before I even think about that. Other things being, 1, make a way for you guys to see your inventory, and 2, some kind of on-stream effect for epic and legendary pulls.
By the way, prepare! Be ready to give your...
Why is so special about 78, bro? Try and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. Today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on ready then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. But Gary, epics would have a much more subdued effect because they're epics. And that would also be way after I worry about the legendaries. Legendaries take priority because they're 1% drop rate. Okay, one thing at a time. Okay, this is a lot of work, and I don't really have the resources to make it crazy. But it didn't seem like that would help me move things along anyway. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. It don't seem like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. So I had to head off on my usual rounds. That one wouldn't be legendary, I assume. An effect for everyone. Look, that's a lot of fucking work, man. It would be simple stuff, no matter, even if I did do that.
Move out.
It would be very simple stuff. Is it a smaller Charizard? Yes, it is.
Takumi, it's ready!
Shortly after dinner, when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we got to tell Hiroko. So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further in the room and brought something out. And then... Da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles! Tell them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just the name suggests if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. This is a dangerous thing to have existing. So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, and also I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on its side, and an image will be taken with the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. Do not let Gaku have this. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. Oh, and Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. I don't wear pants. I should wear pants, but I don't. See, no pants here. No pants. I really should, though. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, well, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hand on them, we'd all be in trouble. So true. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Yeah, Takumi is just a brain-dead idiot. But he's our brain-dead idiot.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. There should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I'm assuming she knows this because of other timelines. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived. Hideko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. I hope she doesn't remember that route.
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors of this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces are covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh?
Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Honestly, my Sona would canonically wear pants. It's just very hard to add that to a model. Now then, where are all the zombies? We didn't walk around for a while. They'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We need to silently sneak up on them. Within 10 feet, right?
Oh.
That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. But if you were to like, but Mika would. Okay, that's Kako. Zombie Kako! We need to run! Now Zombie Moko! Retreat! Looks like we lost them. Keep it down.
Oh?
Look, over there. Isn't it Gago? Did Gago see me running on this timeline? Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hideko. You could do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then fine, just hold on. Bro, she's gonna see Ima's dick. She's gonna see his fucking cock and ball. No, I'll stop. Stop. Hideko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hideko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... I'm not perverted. I just like making perverted jokes. How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hideko showed me a photo, a picture taken with the camera and the goggles. 1? No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hideko, you did it! How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hideko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. You wander around the second part and third floors in search of Hideko's zombie fight counterpart. But there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. I spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hideko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. Pants have a hole in them. The pants would have like a hole in the back, obviously, a hole around the butt to string the tail through. But there'd be like a button or like a zipper where you connect it at the top and maybe tighten it around it. That's how they would probably work. Or like a sleeve, probably a sleeve. Kako is 9. A hangover? How I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. Won't be able to see her livor mortis code until she moves.
Oh?
Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? Your option. I'll act as her decoy to lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey, over here, zombie! I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hideko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hideko. Hideko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hideko. She wouldn't be able to use X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. We passed the garage. We just passed the garage. Ah, interesting. Ugh, only one thing left to do. My last resort. Came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hideko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hideko, hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hideko!
That's a really funny image, actually. Hideko hitting Hideko with the steel chair. Or the fire extinguisher. Trust no one, not even yourself. Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it?
Oh?
Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can get Takimaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the livor mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hideko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire.
Up and at 'em, troops! Wow! It's finally your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! We have just 20 days, just a bit longer.
Just a bit longer, motherfuckers! I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hideko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. I like tails. You like tails. We all really love a tail. I don't know. Chat, I'm like weird today. Are you weird today? I'm weird today. I'm feeling weird today. Are you feeling weird today? I'm feeling a little weird today. Feeling freaky, you know?
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes.
Oh.
As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me. Nothing. You're so fucking normal today. Oh my gosh. Better go let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put in the codes in the device over there, right? That's right. 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite and then a rescue craft will come to the school.
Oh.
The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the liver mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Sabas's is 2. Aito's 8, Gaku 0, Kako's 9, Shoma 3. Tsurumi's is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima's is 1. And mine is 4. 28093514. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Hideko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. Even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we better not. Yeah, don't freak me out like that. That means Takumi's is probably 6. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guess timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we'll just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hideko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hideko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hideko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get prepared, be ready to give your...
Give it up for day 84! I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. Be a fateful day for Hideko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guess timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru liver mortis code, we'll have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check it out, everyone. Maybe that'll calm me down. Why am I so freaky? Butt appendages.
Move out!
Go! You got a wicker beast. It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. What's Renekton? They're from League of Legends. Is Nova a legendary? No, Nova is epic. The legendary ones are legendary because they're my models. So the Wicker Beast is legendary because I have a Wicker Beast VTuber model. Simple as that. I just explained it, Grand Guy. You League, true, but they have nice tails, so. This must be your fault. What? You must be dwaddling in that timeline. More like stinker piece. I could too, Bakiri. It's one of the ones I have in mind. I have 3 models in mind right now if I were to get a 7th, and that's Nova Beast, Lumastera, and Synth. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Gumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko and I looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. Does that mean I have a Geogreymon? Nope, Geogreymon is legendary because it's big, and I wanted a Digimon rep in legendary. Simple as that. It wasn't fair to have 3 Pokemon in there and no Digimon, you know? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hirako's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takemaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. The words right out of our mouths. It's been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. We need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. She then dashed the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because... Yeah, I can agree with that, Grand Guy. It's just that Geogreymon's kind of the face of the franchise to some degree. I mean, Greymon is, not Geogreymon, but Geogreymon is basically the same thing, except he's got a bigger tail, you know? So. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No, this can't be. Laying the whole thing? Oh. Well, I'll explain it again. Greymon is the face of Digimon to some degree. Geogreymon is literally just Greymon with a bigger tail. That's it. That's the explanation. Like, Agumon is the Digimon, and Greymon is the evolved form of Agumon. So, it makes perfect sense. And Geogreymon is just better Greymon. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. It definitely does, Grand Guy. Go look them up side by side. Guillamon? Maybe. Yes, he can, Bakiri. But in the television show, it's usually from Agumon to Greymon. And Greymon is much more iconic. If you know Digimon, you probably know Greymon. It's really that simple. Sorry, guys. We should have changed info faster. You don't need to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86, from 8 to 10 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? It's a good way to find out. Unfortunately, that's not going to work for this one because Renamon is not the star of the franchise, and we all know who's winning that one. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver mortis code and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. We won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It was morning. Hirokai woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? 1 second. I'm like sweating. It's getting hot. I need to stretch a bit. Give me a moment. Okay, it should be okay now. I don't like it when Digimon does sometimes do that, though. It's like, here's a cool dragon. Ooh, cool. What does it evolve into? Hot waifu. Yeah, don't worry about us. We'll just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our own timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you know exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? Slow-witted, careless, servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. The Gatomon. I agree that that one's very jarring. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. I'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts and left them with a thumbs up for good luck. was about time for breakfast when we got back to our school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. You don't think you don't like Digimon anymore? I understand. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room to distract Sirei and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us all call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiriko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. You've gotta be shitting me! I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter? I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in their hidden room, they were lost for words. A few minutes later, Hiriko showed up. Don't worry about Sirei and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was an encrypted top-secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive us some human substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiriko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it was for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, serious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we could send a distress signal? I didn't explain the liver motus codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping too. So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I loaded a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. It's just one left now, right? Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiriko's. See how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No. Once I entered in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the stress signal will be sent? That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. Everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hit. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. Aito 8, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Durumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Y'all talking about Beyblade now? Okay, all the other numbers are right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad. With a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Vote, motherfuckers. Now you bring that up, headshot. What are we doing, chat? You chose this, chat. I pressed it in the very next second. Nice Charizard tail, by the way. Anyway. Well.
You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there, but I go straight through this way.
Good job, chat. SF wrote, Academy destroyed. We have 25 endings. We have 1/4 of all of the endings in this game, chat. We're not getting them all on stream. This is the last one. This is the last route I'm doing. And yeah, there was no poison gas. We demand more 100 line. I need to play other fucking games, bro. I only need this game. Fuck off. What happened to Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You just tell it hold on without no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You could tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The dogs and cats will be released if we put in the wrong one. Why are you guys chicking out? You can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I could just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Visions? That's right. Bako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge will be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 10 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel up then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your... Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please. For me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. All right, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have proof. Be ready then. We're gonna leap to the route where we press the button. Are you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
Well then, good night.
At least that's what I think he's gonna do. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. All right, all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sarah and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they'll even notice we're gone. It does not have a self-destruct button. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but all of you wait here for just a sec. We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Yeah, we didn't know that. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact same conversation yesterday. Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. They're going to a timeline where everyone's dead. Be seeing you. Hiroko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come on in, we'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic! It'll allow a stinking slime bucket to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ass. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here a sec? These are called leap suits. I need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. We finished repairing the machine while everyone else was putting on. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them! I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. Someone leapt into the crowd. Let's go. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. Yeah. Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of others following. We kept walking for some time. For most of your Steam Deck hanging around in the living room with me on the big TV survive. Hi, big TV. Hi, big TV. Have this big TV. Okay. There was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
I was right. We did jump to that.
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why? How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Including Aito and Hiroko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started to roll in. I cut them
I'll
off.
explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Alright, the lab, we put our leap suit back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Hiroko put on one of the last two suits, then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. And just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. You bring medicinal intrigue? Tell me, Fire Chief. Convicted of welfare fraud because her kid didn't test as hers. Turns out her blood and ovaries had different sets of DNA because she was a chimera. So her kid had the DNA from ovaries and it didn't match her blood sample. And she was her own. What? That's fucking weird. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed
not feeling well?
No.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
What?
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
It is as I was told before joining everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. She's really hurt by that, I think. The fact that it was fake. Took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Everybody look, there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it! What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything! That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead Morlon like me could follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us, tell us! Okay, okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter that code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Carrara. But why did it explode? Did that timeline's Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all of our codes are correct. Even if you got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I could say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks are more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least we know now, we all know about the timelines in parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you've done timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way! You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off that other timeline. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sire and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. These are hard. What are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought it was so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. I do like Sire's theme. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching it out of the corner of their eyes. Right? What? It's too good? Oh yeah, it is good. Yeah, that's what you mean. Get these egg boys out of here. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. And I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there's a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Sanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? He said that the first time he beat her, he used poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work on Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Seria and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hideko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room to rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dalsha detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Yeah, that has happened in multiple timelines. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Happens all the time. Yeah, it happens in a lot of routes. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understood, Dan? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. Sumino, she's already. You're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sextuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we have much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We heard that Dalsha would be coming alone, and that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defensive system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we have to come out to the schoolyard. Do a visual check for enemies. Let me hear it go. She nodded in silence. You're probably giving all that info to Seria and Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, look who showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Okay, buddy. Hello, handsome. Yes. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? That's why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. Everyone pulled out their infusers. Leap sickness? I don't know. We'll find out. We leaped just as much as she did, so... We got the whole squad.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come
come here.
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Alright, I don't think we're going to be able to win this one as normal. Because we didn't get the poison prepared in time. They do.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
What do you mean by that, Kyoshka? Tougher than raw spaghetti? That's a... What?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion, I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of this special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked eyes.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah.
Fuck him up! Oh, that is true, Bakari. Maybe that is a thing.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dalsa disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if he hadn't been for Hideko's warning this morning. Dalsa's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Yeah, no, you won't. You'll get poisoned and die. Don't worry.
Fair.
Any speech, Dalsha vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking
We have not.
screwed. Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right?
I think we can. I think we can.
For the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of
Yes.
course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Friendship power!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Yay!
Never yield. Special defense
Right behind me.
unit, fight
Where?
on!
Where? Oh, right here. My friends are my power. Except we're actually more like a family. One voice was missing. Hiroko's.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Damn, she's not okay. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Bing bong.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready, prepare.
We are the good guys, I promise.
Come on, Takumi. Get up.
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me, how are you feeling now? See for yourself, do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really, I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me, just good to be this paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Perverts! Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I never! Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiroko was back to her usual herself, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dalsha's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamo, Eva, and Karara to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. So this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Oh god. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Suraya and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiroko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head inside. Okay, I'm going. She absolutely could have worded that better. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched around, I unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds.
Move out!
Give me 1 second, chat. Whoops. At night, I headed to the usual scheduled spot to talk to Hideko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out after the transmitter because he overheard Sire and Nigo talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh, that! The thing the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What's this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. There was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school at the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. You've got to imagine the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Sarah and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Huh? But then how? What do you mean how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement? But Miss Shizuhara, this school doesn't have a basement. Does it? Sire Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I could barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to the Honorable Sarah about how relieved we were that that plan was off. Well, shit. Oh. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Heady, soldiers. Make sure you get some serious...
Well then.
That's not good, yeah. The total brass didn't tell Sire and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get on the board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course! There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Wait. Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hideko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hideko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames of the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. No one, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... Can you stop showing me this cutscene? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not gonna skip it, just in case it's different. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. I know, right, everybody? No, Deadshot, shush. I'm reading chat. I'm just not responding to everything, okay? Just as a heads up. The baby! Yes, they're our friend, bro.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend enough. Be ready to give your...
I sat in my room without going for breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hideko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sirei or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to a secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... Maybe Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave? Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. Looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Did I said as much before? So then, humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Wait, what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made out of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My hole-ridden sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth. That's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. The hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames of the baby, right? Right, but my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hiroko jumped at Evo's words. That's it! Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Are you serious? That timeline's important? That timeline actually has information in it? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Coming of age timeline. That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. Cult route being important, no one wins. So true. I actually looked up one of the endings for the cult route. You go to the artificial satellite and Takumi tries to become God. What? Don't worry about it. As one does. He basically gets full of himself, his followers behind him, and tries to become the ruler of everything. Don't worry, coming of age is not important for my thing. So if we use Material Omega, we could create a life support system for Shion. Hi, Dragon Rider Luke. How you doing today? How is Xenoblade Chronicles? I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Carrara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's face is lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? They mounted in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow, our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. All right, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. Too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline. It will cause all kinds of issues. Little ego trip. Yeah, so essentially to explain what happens at the cult that Takumi like, because I kind of looked up, Yugumu makes a drug that makes Anima users get attracted to Takumi, and it goes really far into not comfy territory, to the point where it's like starts off as just like, oh, harem route. Everybody's in love with Takumi, even the guys, wow. But then it slowly devolves into cult, and everyone gets obsessed, and all of the horrible stuff that comes with a cult. Would Yugumu make that? So it happens when you sacrifice Takemaru, and he makes it because Takemaru was the only thing holding him back, saying, don't do drugs, man. And then Yugumu's like, oh, he's not here anymore, so fuck it, I'll make these drugs. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. We're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, that's where we dug up Darumi's grave and got her livor mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. Just checking something really quick. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Yes, they did, Wild Cameron. They do that, but don't make the furry route. I know. So unfortunate. Although there has been talks of them maybe making DLC routes for this game, which is interesting. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omegas in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need to look around once we're there. Now, in consideration of the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we're already cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I don't know how true that is. That's just rumors. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Peter and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. At a certain time, we didn't find anything. I was about to give up hope and head back to our starting point. I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. She was talking to someone. Just wondering who. She popped out of the bush. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiroko held out her palm, resting it with something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that?
Oh?
I don't know. She just said it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Horizontally? Is that what I think it is? But why would there suddenly be that lady there? What was the other thing? Just show me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. Who was that woman? Who is that woman? Future Hideko? Okay, I decided to look it up, and the answer is, it's never explained. Which means DLC, baby. We were just talking about DLC routes. There's something that could be explained in a DLC route. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then that I heard the bush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Well, fuck. Now I want to see what this is like in the coming of age route. I want to see how this looks in the coming of age route now. What the fuck? Like, you just randomly see a second you and a Hiroko? Okay, how the fuck does that look on the coming of age route? Huh? The very next moment. Ah! We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. I've heard the coming of age route is rather boring though, so we raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. For long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough away now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid? Are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We need to come back here eventually anyway. Oh, what were those two doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we'll have that kind of time. Hold the device to check the time. 7:45. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. They might be from a different route trying to also get the Omega material. They're not from the... They could be from the timeline where we went to the serial killer timeline. Because we haven't done that yet. Now let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for us to leave. Roger that. Hiroko, do you have Material Omega? No. Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Takumi Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. So that's what Material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. That means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Karara told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion, hooray! We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yeah, we're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a friggin' party. Hold on, is it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't exactly finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Bing bong.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 9.
Yes, you have, Pixel. All together, work well and work together. It's probably recording, but still. Contrary to Siri's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are you all doing crammed in here? Sire! And Nigo! Miss Guana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Uh-oh. Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The animals are absolutely forbidden. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you say will convince us otherwise. Now that Honorable Sari has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high, one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I screamed. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sari and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Guana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever she'd been holding tightly in her hands to the desk. Upon closer examination... The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right! But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Karara ran up to Siri and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless on the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all wanted to save Chiron. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Siri and Nigo would get in the way, so I came with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito. Am I finally gonna get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Siri and Nigo are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad somebody finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. And it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to work? Not at all. I'm gonna make the perfect life force system for Shion, but I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready on day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shomer would be happy to do even though it's trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't really need support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Let's keep going for the day! And if I can remember and set off my usual routine. Let's go. Free time.
Move out!
Once the mission's already failed, they'll be okay. We'll repair them when we're about to leave. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? Everyone, you can offer everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh.
How about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Delsha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omikage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. The tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Karara? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Your Delsha will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Eva thrust her fist high in the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? Rolled up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. In the morning before the morning announcement played. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. You cannot donate points to Bakiri. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. What's wrong? What's wrong, Lazy? It's only rare. Fox isn't that hard to get. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure a doll show over to it. To manage that, we'll clear the area. Safe distance, we can activate it remotely. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Zomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. I'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel, the defense mode initiation.
I get that, Yugi, but still.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Doll's just not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. Shion, Siri and Nigo are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Are there any normal animals in Epic? I don't think there are, Bakiri, actually. I'll have to check again, but I don't think there are. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. Hey, you got it, Lazy. But it's small. Now you need to roll more of it. Yeah. But you can do that over time. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, I can add elephant. That's a good one to add. In fact, I'm gonna add elephant right now. It's been done. It is now rollable.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come along.
That woman?
Feshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I I can see how things will end.
No, you can't, dumbass.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
I think we always impress him whenever we poison him. Whenever we poison him, we always impress him.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
Too crazy, you don't see that happening? No, I don't see it happening either.
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Wave 2, done.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poisoning my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Get dumped on. I don't think it's possible, that shot. It'd be an interesting route, though.
I don't want to fight.
Help me!
You win.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
Yeah, you should have, dumbass. Cocky shithead. He's a little bit cocky this
That
round.
reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Nope, we're not gonna be able to. This bitch.
Fishness.
Dalshah, Dalshah, I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Fishness. Why did you? His cryptoglobin.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzale, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin.
Yeah, we didn't kill any of them in this
I
route.
don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
I don't even know who Parmeth is.
I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now.
That's just like the main antagonist.
But now isn't the time. I must
prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
Bitch. I hate that bitch.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us.
Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
The
Take
thing!
it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
Honestly, I don't even think we would have to brainwash Ava anymore at this point. Considering we're now going to stop the final attack and not going to kill the invaders, it's very likely Ava would just probably be chill with us, but, you know, can't take that risk.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Some feelings of apprehension?
A fine morning, Izza. It's your 90... Now then.
Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapse hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we managed to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, don't we still have to fight Veshtus on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggested that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. I can hardly just hold up a white flag. Yes, Ava is Veshtus' sister. Lasha said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshtus on day 99. Problem when everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. Once we beat Veshtus, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all endings. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's barely just hearsay from Sirei. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Hirako and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Okay, let everyone... Anger, when we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. No! I fucking knew it. This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. No, this can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed on the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing that messed up the school bus. From the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? I think so. In that state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we had a drop, we could use the replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. Look at how built this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? And she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could. Maybe 50 days? 50?! Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood against gloom filled the air.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your... Now then.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Tsubasa in the garage. Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't sure we can do it with the escape pod now. They said they wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There are still glimpses to their brave faces, but at least we are capable of holding a conversation again. You think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be! Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100. With the escape pod in such a dire state, we'll be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Shion, there's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system is finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The system launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room that destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames. See, it's just like I said. We're so screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish the life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. Please at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back. What the fuck, Gaku? You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going all through this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Got it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? Huh? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. It's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sakes, Sir Shion. Thank you, everyone. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made a fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoken by ice. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea of made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them.
Move out! At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then,
5 days left until day 100. What if our plan doesn't work? What would we do then? I avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If you can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I only shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts. It's fine, things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated for like a mantra, and I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Damn, we just skipped right to day 98.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 98. Now then.
Hey!
How are things going?
I told you to leave you all alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? We were just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by. I said on. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. You don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. The neutral was supposed to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and the dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning.
Huh?
We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will that life support system be ready in time? The boss said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Ooh, I have an idea! Looked at Darumi in confusion. Takumi, Mr. Rico, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing, then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everyone's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit or whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone else's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We'd have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Vexus. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worry. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There's a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone disappeared, dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went on my usual rounds. Tomorrow's the final fight. Probably my last time doing this.
Move out!
Move out, motherfuckers! We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting, and then I noticed one of us was missing. Where's Hiroko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She'd been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her, let everyone know my plans, and dashed out of the cafeteria. 3:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we could parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? Turned out of the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiroko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. Inside, I looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and put on my leap suit. All right, here I go. Why the serial killer timeline? What happened in the serial killer timeline at this time frame? Still no sign of Hiroko. It would have to be the school. Remember myself and took off running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away, standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Nice, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the one from this timeline? Well, Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There's two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on the bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko. Please stay by my side. Just for a moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. As if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said...
Hiroko... I...
Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy, but I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape. For all eternity. Pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words, as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. But it was also heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. And you were so confused. LMAO. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, so I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power and the poison trap. We'll use that two-hit combo to weaken Veshniss. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured out in the battle with Dalsha last time. I could do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshniss' new technique will be a bane to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood she could do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from, exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all this? Well, that very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Da-da-da-da! The baby jar! Woohoo! You finished the life support system! Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we could save Shion! That's right! That's why I made it after all! You're amazing, Tsubasa! You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer, one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
Looks like we're not ready to make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. This is me using edge one of their eyes as I continue. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister, at least until she gets married. Brother, dearest. I got things I want to do before I die, too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Imagine this line out of context. Chat, we gotta put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101, 102, and all the days after. Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever? That's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn forever. Really, Mika? What? Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. We'll watch this full cutscene. We'll beat this battle and we'll put the baby in the jar. 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 I'm gonna put the baby in the jar. And I'm not even gonna do this battle because it's probably gonna let me skip it.
Not like this.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry.
I remember how to play the game.
Here we go.
Skippy, skippy, lemon squeezy.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
All right, time to fuck this bitch up.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just
Oh,
used
we
that
already
time
do
to
know
get
that,
warmed up.
Aisu. Those creatures are created from people. They put dead people and prisoners in there and turned them into that. All Vesh's idea. She's fucked up. What was the timeline called? Last Defense Academy second scenario. It's basically the all truths revealed story path where you learn the entire truth of everything. And everyone dies. Very emotional ending. Probably the ending with the highest budget as well. Had the most unique cutscenes, had the most unique battles. It is, for all intents and purposes, the true ending, even if it has kind of a dim ending. If that makes sense.
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
The one where only Nozomi survived? Correct. That one.
You don't get to decide that.
That's like the Danganronpa ending, is the one where Nozomi survives. Basically the ending that if the Danganronpa writer had his way. And this is the ending where we get the happy ending, where everybody lives, but we're ignorant.
We're going to win.
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence.
Says the one teaming with false
Don't
confidence.
stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that.
Oh, whoops.
Yes, please, continue. Or are you out
Oh
of
no, is
ideas
Ava gonna
already?
say some fucked up shit again?
Overlord Veshneth. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
I kind of hope we break her brainwashing and she gets on our side fully.
Wicked invaders! Showing ways before your new god!
Veshnis, like, even if we're the bad guys in this war, Veshnis is still fucked up.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack? You mean...
Damn, Hiroko died.
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too. Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Are we gonna fucking fact check her ass? Something, I don't know.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
Hey, yo, she knows. The undying flame missile. Hi, Val.
How do you know about that? Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline?
Nice
What in
tail.
God's name are you talking
Thank you,
about?
Secret.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you
She's so cocky.
possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
The power of friendship, motherfucker.
Such truth. Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Yes, because we're about to kill her.
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Kill her. Kill her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Murder. 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 For the love of murder.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this.
Let's fucking do this, motherfuckers! Even though I'm gonna just instantly win this fight anyway. Shion bombed and poisoned.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Wait, if Hiroko knows about the missile, she probably also knows about like the memory shit and the truth about the war and all that shit too, which is interesting because Takumi doesn't know that on this timeline.
I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight!
Vengeance probably hates this. I love it.
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
Yeah! What a thing to hear right before you die. I know, right? Damn, she's losing it.
A species as ugly as yours?
This can't be! I refuse! I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Good night, Deadshot. Damn, she's losing her fucking mind. And now we get this wonderful cutscene again. Absolutely dumpstered.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Bro, we're gonna stop the attack though. We're gonna stop the attack. Don't worry, bitch. Well, the war might still go on because humanity won't be gone, but whatever. We didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Leon must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here.
Oh!
Shibasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. You really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. But what about the jar in the mystery road? I guess fine. Inside the defense room, it wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others there before, during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device hosting Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. Finally time. That's right. This is the moment we'll seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. And if you don't mind, got it. Took the infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. I'm ready. All right, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. We put the baby in the jar. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all that tension had let out, we started to celebrate. All right, we did it! Hell yeah! Just as planned. Yeah, Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay! Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly that raptors were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Yeah, not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited in bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. We're fucked. Oh. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Yuriko I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nigo did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotion Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. They're full of energy! The final attack is gonna launch after all? Wait! Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to beat it. Shion, is that true? I could attest to that. The intercept system fucked us in another timeline. And Hiroko knows that, which means she definitely knows the truth of the entire thing. Unfortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then, the final attack? That's right. It will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They'd probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. Makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we've been given a reprieve of half a day. Hey, Granite, thank you so much for the ride. How did you do in Night Rain? We'll be streaming Night Rain tomorrow. I'm planning to do some solo runs and multiplayer runs tomorrow. I want to see how it is solo and see how shit on I get. We played a little bit of Night Rain yesterday too. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. I'm looking forward to jumping into it again tomorrow. You beat the first boss? Yeah, we beat the first boss yesterday too. If you want to play, definitely consider following first. And second, I am going to be playing with viewers tomorrow and stuff. Mostly with voice chat. You have to be willing to go on my Discord and do voice chat though. But yeah, I'm also going to try and do solo runs though, because I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, we're on the very end of this game, like one of the true endings. So I apologize if none of you have any idea what the fuck's going on. Thank you so much for the follow. I have no idea, so you'll probably have no idea what's going on, but just try to vibe with it, okay? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There's no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground won't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we could do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Seirei's overly announcement for day 100 play.
Troops! Congratulations! At long last, the most important. Get yourselves in order before they.
Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko in her usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why did it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop. No! Oh my gosh, you got a legendary, Yugi. You got a legendary tail. Cherish it. The not so worth. Pixel, stop bitching about what I choose for a legendary, please. Thank you. You do it every time. Okay? You know why I selected that one. Hey man, with people pulling hundreds of times, you're on average going to be getting about 1 legendary per 100 pulls. So if 10 people decide to do a 10 pull, that's likely going to be 1 legendary somewhere within that. Like, it's uncommon for a single person to potentially get that many in a row, but when everybody's rolling, you're gonna see a decent amount of them. Since it's forced, yeah, but only if 1 person rolls 100 times. You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We could break free of the loop. I'm gonna take you out of here with me one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today is day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. Future where we can all be happy. Or I could be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. You're right. I want to believe that too. You got 3 in 3 streams or so? Damn. Legends at once? It doesn't work like that. It does them one at a time, Zoldo. As soon as you roll a legendary, it sets it immediately to 0. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? Huh? You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does it have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today between 5:30 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know, I totally locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if you locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. I see, so that's it! Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we could use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Simon was like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline, we'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no. Are they really dead? Yes. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Feshness. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point of crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irrelevant attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we could use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like myself and the baby will be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. I try to think we probably should have done the Invader Hunt timeline, but then I wouldn't have had time because I really want to beat this game today so I can move on to other games. Anyway, that about sums it up, and that's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo! The details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah! Yukimi pumped his fist in the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going right. Oh, but what about Siri and Nico? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team too. So we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now, kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Jimmy ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her. Yep, Pixel, I have a pity system in place. But if you roll one beforehand, it resets, yeah. It's basically, if you don't get it in 100 rolls, you will get it on the 100th roll. Which is about 100k points. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy on day 93. You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right, knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to leap the suits to everyone, but wait, I'll do it. I took over giving the leap suits out one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Billy and Nigo didn't need them since the robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone got their suit on? Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machines were configured, the blood space waves were already surging, we could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside of it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd, and then one last time. Here goes. Command to check your pity count? Yeah, that'd be nice, but most gachas don't let you check your pity count. Just trust that it works. Or count yourself. I'll do it later. I don't want to add too many commands. Then my help command will get too big. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I charged back into our regular clothes, but then just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It happened on day 86. Just after we visited our timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey! Are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in here to go Superman, she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
She had a dream that everyone was dead except her.
You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Takumi already has gone through leap damage, Bakari. Immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Yuriko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We need to get into that pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually. We made it! But doesn't something seem odd? Oh wow, he's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No. It can't be.
What? As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. This baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10. The pod won't come out of schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. See, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why? What happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they'd been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. What? They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people of the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. There was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed. The people of the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa, She rushed over to the control panel in the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's really happening! The escape pod! Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go! That pod will automatically launch it 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. Then start yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down the flights of stairs. Finally, I made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me and turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiruko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiruko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiruko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcefully haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I choose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option was save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I had to go with my gut and make my decision. After we killed Veshtis, baby, we got the baby in the jar, but the missiles were completely filled up, and our escape pod is corroded. So we were like, ah, shit, we're fucked. But then we were like, wait, the hunt timeline's open. Let's jump to the hunt timeline where everyone's dead so we won't be stealing someone's pod. And then we did that, but the missiles are working on this pod, and Hiroko took a suit with a hole in it and took leap damage. So, yeah. And now we're deciding between the escape pod to run or basement to blow this up. She was trying to atone for her sins. What do you mean, a dead Shion clone? Yeah, don't worry about it. Can we not tie the vote, please?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. I'm going with you, Hiroko.
Hiroko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiroko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiroko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the liver mortis codes. Only one was left. Hiroko's. The moment I entered 4 into her slot, the skull will be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiroko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10. I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline, did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that, I mean, everything that happened this time. Of course, how could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Lucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? You're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yep, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. You must have a program that lets us launch it manually. He's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's gonna enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body's inside the pod anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takemaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet!
We're gonna make it!
We shouted our encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiroko on the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
They made it! Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Karara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eita, Ava, Shion, and I had his baby body in my arms. Sire and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete, and their functions have now been restored. And of course, there was Hirako too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everybody celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hirako looked out the window towards the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. I meant Hirako was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
It's not, Aisu. My understanding is that the reason why the satellite and what happened at the end there is because they realized the truth about their backstories. And they're like, what the fuck? I mean, that would shock you to the core if you found out, right? You have the satellite, everyone you love not there. You know? How are you supposed to feel about that, right? Yes, at the end of the first road. How would you feel if you get to the satellite and the people you cared about most are just not there, you know? Gone. Then you find out later that it never existed. You know? How'd that make you feel, right? Trying to hide the effect Hirako's words had on me, I turned to look on at everybody else. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out. No, he never said that. He said, there's some wild shit going on here. This is no time. Something like that. That's it.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
They're all happy right now, but they are gonna find out their backstories and shit. But like, it's probably better than any other outcome that's ever happened. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
And they're just crazy.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Please do.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Ah, just leave me alone.
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey, you did it too.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating.
Oh, she's drunk again.
Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
You're right, my man. Yuriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
Free from the time loop!
Yes!
Her overjoyed cries echoed through the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah. Congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes. Everything's wrapped up nicely.
What? They're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short?
Yes, Aito does know. We told... He found out very early on. Mostly because we told him.
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines. When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the cosmos, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space, towards the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we've served our purpose, the people in charge would wanted to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy.
You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there.
Is this truly the truest of endings? They didn't write this game in a way where there's a specifically a true ending. But there are two endings that stand out, and this is one of them. And the reason why these two endings stand out is one of them reveals all the truths, which is the one we did earlier, which only one person survived. And the one where everybody survives, which is this route. This is the only ending where everybody survives, but you may potentially like another ending better. But technically speaking, with the time loop shit, you might want to indicate, and my face tracking broke. I don't know why it broke, but whatever. It is definitely the truest ending, but... And yeah, that too. But they did say they specifically wrote the story in a way where whatever ending you vibe with can be your true ending. They've gone on record saying that. Hey chat, I want to show you something. What's the ending with every story lock unlocked? That would be this one, Steve-ish. This is the only end. This is the only route that has story locks. None of the other routes have story locks. The other true ending felt more impactful to you? Exactly, and that's what's gonna be. To be fair, the other ending was more impactful because it had way more budget. It is easily the highest budget ending. What if you run to the capsule instead? I'm not sure. I want to show you something, chat. Look at this. What's that thing? What is this thing, chat? Wrong answers only. Noodles. Avocado. Thing with whipped cream. Good answers. Good answers. I'm sorry that Bakiri is not rolling the chillet. Unfortunate. Snake. Fair enough. Wait, what are you upset about him? Oh, you're upset that he pulled the cat. I see. Yeah, no, he was apologizing for the chillet. You can only stare so disrespectfully. Look. I give the people what they want. I give the people what they want, you know? What else can I say? Okay, that's enough of that. Let me get this my lighting a little bit better. One sec. Put it right more directly right on my face. Like that. That's good. Ending 55. SF route. All 17 of us. I like that ending. But I do agree that in terms of like impact, in terms of like storytelling and impact, second scenario hits very hard. This ending hits very hard in terms of like its emotional and its themings. That I think it's in terms of like pure storytelling, it's the better route. And it's probably the best route in the game in terms of pure storytelling. Because it's got unique battles, it feels the most like the first route in terms of its pacing. It continues the themes, it tells you the truth of the war, it tells you the truth of the characters, it ties up everything in a nice neat bow. It's just a very good route. However, there is one route that I think is particularly interesting. And that's if we abandon humanity here and take the rebellion route. That's apparently an interesting route. There's also a whole character that I have not met. There is a whole ass character in this game that's in some routes that we have not met at all on this stream. I think they show up in the hunt route. They show up in the rebellion route from like little small things that I've seen. I think they're Ava's daughter. I'm not sure though. How dare I miss them? Look, man. This game's too big. This game is way too big. This game is absolute fucking insanity. How many unique endings do I've got? 26. But we've explored a good chunk of the routes. We've explored a lot of the major routes. Well, there's the romance route here, which we're not doing. This is the coming of age route. This is Cult of Takumi. This is Veshness route, right here. Down here, this is Box of Blessings. This is... I think this is the casual route. If I go up here, this is Serial Battles route. This is the multiple Itos route. Actually, by the way, I looked up what the multiple Itos route was about. It's actually kind of fucked up. So the route is you kill Ito and you absorb his cryptoglobin, and then he somehow gets inside you and makes everybody look and act like Ito to your eyes, but they're actually all still normal, and it's kind of fucked up. So basically, you walk around and there's just everyone's Ito. Anyway, moving on. Decide Evil Fate. If you protect her, this is the Ava route. So this is the route where Ava probably gets the most characterization. This is the Rebellion route. This is the Goodbye Ito route. And this one's called Reset route, but I'm not sure what that means. Which one is Veshness? Choose Tsubasa to sacrifice herself with the Undying Flame Bomb. Leads to Veshness route. And from what I understand, from the little I saw, because I have been kind of like poking around because this game's too massive and I wasn't planning to do these routes on stream. She fails to blow up the bomb and Veshness takes over the school. No, the only thing that you can imply with the what if we went back to Killer Zombie Mystery on day 15 SF? We could do that, but like this game has taken so much of my stream time that I kind of just want to be done with it. Like, I love this game to death, don't get me wrong. I think the storyline is fantastic. The splitting routes are so interesting, and how crazy the writing is. But there's a lot of games in specifically June that I want to play, and I'm not going to have the stream time to do it if I just keep trying to go down every single route this game offers. I just can't do it. You know? Like, I just can't. It's just not feasible for me, man. Why are you jaking? It's not 100 endings, because some of them are just like endings that you get at a final choice, so it's not quite that bad. But you know what I mean. The comedy route is also hard to wonder if I want to stream Bakiri, mainly because the comedy route, from what I heard, while hilarious, is also a lot of free time and meandering around in between jokes. So like they give a really funny scenario, they give a really funny joke, and then they meander for a long time, and then they tell another really funny joke, and then they meander for a while. Its pacing is bad, as apparently is the thing, but it gets ridiculous from what I know. And there are still other routes we could do. Like, we haven't finished Box of Calamity. Like, there's still one small little section we could do in Box of Calamity where we say that Eva was an evil spirit. We haven't done that yet. There's also this right here where we don't tell everyone what we saw. Fuck, dude. There's like... There's this. This jumping to the serial killer timeline in SF route. All right. Did we see the killing game route? We did not do the killing game route, no. God, it's like I kind of want to do all the endings, man, but at the same time, I just can't. That's too much. That's way too much. We'd be playing this game for like the next 3 months. Okay, maybe not that long, but we would be playing this game for at least another month, and I just... Maybe we save it. Maybe I just don't play this game off stream and we save it for a game drought when there's no new games coming out and we just go and explore more endings. But there's no game drought for a while. There's like a game that I want to play coming out like every fucking month. Okay, so anyway. So, next week's stream. The plan is Elden Ring Night Rain and hopefully Mario Kart World if I get the Switch on the day Switch 2 it comes out. It depends on if it ships to me in a reasonable time. Hopefully it does. Otherwise, I'll be a little upset. And then we're also going to react to the game presentations. So we've got the Xbox Game Show and Summer Games Fest. We're going to react to both. Should be fun. And then we're going to be playing Deltarune. We're not going to stream Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 right away. We're going to stream Deltarune Chapter 1, which I have not played since it came out, so I've forgotten a lot about it. And then we're going to play Deltarune Chapter 2, which I have not played ever, and it's going to be completely new to me. And then once those are done, it'll have enough time for people to get through chapters 3 and 4 on their own, so that no more spoiler dodgers, and then we'll play chapter 3 and 4 on stream. That's the plan. That's June's plan. And then at some point, I also want to squeeze in the Sea of Stars DLC. I don't know when we're going to do that, but that's on my list as well. And then there's also Mario Kart World. And then I also want to try and fit in... I'm not sure what else. I want to try and fit in the Spirit of Justice case DLC case for Phoenix Wright. I want to try and fit that in somewhere. I'm not really sure. When it came out. Yep, I haven't played Chapter 2. So we're going to spend some time streaming both Chapter 1 and 2. And then we're going to play 3 and 4 once I've given everybody time to play it themselves. The fan service case? Yeah, it is fan service case. All right. I think it's late. I want to go to bed. We're not going to stream this game again for a while. I think I got all of the meaningful endings on stream. There's more. There's a lot of really good stuff. Like the rebellion route from the CGs that I've seen is actually really interesting. It looks like Takumi like leads a war effort against it, and it looks actually really interesting. There's a lot of really interesting like ways the story goes in a lot of the other routes, so they are worth going down. I just can't stream them all. It would just take up too much of my time. This game has been getting phenomenal viewership though, so thank you all so much for being so interested in this game. I was so concerned when I started streaming this game. I thought there's no way this is gonna get like good viewership, people aren't gonna care. It ended up being one of my best viewership games just in general. It's fucking interesting. I am so excited. And this isn't going to be the only kind of game like this that we're streaming this year. There are 2 others coming out this year that I'd like to stream that are very similar to this one. The next one coming up is The Somnium Files, No Rest for Kaname Dante. Kind of a spin-off game of the The Somnium File series, but it should still be a very well-written story with a lot of visual novel stuff that'll be interesting to watch. And then there's also Shuten Order coming out in September, which is written by the same guy who wrote most of this game. So, yeah. From my understanding, Deltarune doesn't really have pacifist and genocide, right? It's more like things change depending on what you do, but you don't go down like entirely different paths. It's just certain scenes will play out differently, right? Except for one very specific exception from Chapter 2, from my understanding. And that specific exception is not just kill everybody, it's do fucking creepypasta level glitch-like things and then do fucked up shit from what I've read. But I don't know the details of it other than the fact that it's convoluted. And it's not as simple as just kill everybody. You know it'll have impact, inevitably have impact somehow. I don't know, Yugi, because everything about Deltarune's story is you don't make choices. And so far, most of the time, full pacifist only changes like for example, in chapter 1, the only thing that full pacifist changed is the ending cutscene. from what I've seen. I don't know anything about chapter 2 though, and how it changes. I'm still probably gonna go pacifist, but just because, you know, Undertale is ingrained into my brain to go for that. But I don't think Deltarune is going to have crazy routes other than the specific one, which I believe it's called Snowgrave, is what people call it, right? I think that's like the only thing it's gonna have is the Snowgrave shit. And we don't even know how doing a Snowgrave route impacts chapter 3 yet either. Like, what happens if you have a Snowgrave save file and then load up chapter 3 with that, right? Nobody knows, right? I guess we'll find out next week, right? But nobody tell me, of course. I don't know shit. I don't even know what happens in the Snowgrave route. I think you kill someone and that's about it. That's like the only thing I know. I dodge spoilers as much as I can, but sometimes some things sneak through. Other than that, I really don't know anything about that. Like, I don't know what the plot is. I've seen the Queen. I've seen Spamton. I don't know what their personalities are like. The Queen seems like a troll, but like I don't know anything about her other than that, just because I see her in memes. I don't know like her story or what she's doing or why she's doing what she's doing or even what you're doing or anything. I don't know anything. I just know the memes. All right. I think we're gonna end the stream here for today, though. Tomorrow is Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm looking forward to playing more of that game. If you're not already following, consider following. We got lots of games coming up. Switch 2's coming out. I do have that pre-ordered. Hopefully we'll get it on day 1. Very excited. We'll raid Hikari. Care about your protagonist. Yeah, that set me up. They're going for a different vibe from Undertale. And this one, they're trying to make it so that it feels like you can't make choices, maybe. But I don't know. We'll see. Chapters 3 and 4 are probably going to shed a lot of light into Deltarune's overall plot, more so than chapters 1 and 2 did. So it'll be exciting. A lot of people are looking forward to that. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I need to get ready for tomorrow. Go look at this big-tailed fish. All right, everyone. Take care. Good night.